All right, mic check, mic check. Seems like we're up and going. Holy smokes. Started opening up a can of worms of cleaning up stuff in the house, and that was a mistake to do it today. That's for sure. That was a mistake. But it's done now. So, not much of a mistake anymore. Now that it's done. Now that it's done. Out of breath. Pull the side muscle. Good stuff. Nothing's fun moving comic book boxes. I hate moving comic book boxes. Never thought freaking... You had $700 so you could get the that Forge World resin night. Once you said $700, I'm like, it's got to be a Forge World night. Gotta be a Forge World night. Were they for Horus Heresy? Probably. I mean, I think that thing was designed for Horus Heresy. It was too bad. There used to be, in my recollections, it was like the first time I ever saw like sale deals that Forge World had. And I think it was those they look like those knights. Because they're like those big old round, big bulky looking knights. I swear it was like two. I want to say it was like two of those. I don't think it would be three. But it could be. It was like a big knight plus two smaller ones of those. And for that price tag. It was the first time I ever saw like Forge World having sales. It was the same thing with like the Leviathan. You could buy like 2 or 3 Leviathans for like $700 as well. Like everything was like $700. Yeah, with Horus Heresy it plays a little differently. It's let's get in the game. Let's get started here. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing today? It was utter mayhem today. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. So yeah, freaking. I just remember because it was like there was a sale. The only time I ever saw Forge World ever having a sale, and I don't know what they were doing, like they were cleaning out their stocks or whatever, and then they had like a big knight plus the 2 smaller looking knights that look just like it, because I think there's like one that's like that, and then the other 2 are like kind of like war dogs or armigers, like they're smaller ones. They're like smaller ones, and then they have a big one. And I remember like all of that group. It was like a unit group that they were selling them for like $700 or something like that. So maybe they'll have one. Yeah, and then the new Horus Heresy, not technically an edition. It's more like the new volume. So you're in the Age of Darkness volume, and then the next one would be the next volume is like, I guess it's supposed to be going for S-Van 5, the S-Van 3, S-Van 5, whatever one that got nuked. I need to hear my screechy voice. All right, we gotta get. We don't at all. Okay. Give it some time to dry. And then I got a bunch of bases done. I was thinking of maybe using that one. Unless you need a flatter one. You got flatter ones. Cause you don't need a showcase one because you're gonna play them. So you don't want it high so you don't get friggin' tagged. Planning on playing Azrael, so this one looks pretty cool, but we could do one of these. That'll be like a normal base size for thicknesses. So it looks alright. That one's like thicker. Then this one's for like display pieces. And that's like too big. Especially if you're gonna play them on the tabletop. Probably not this one. This is a cool piece, but I think we need to keep in playing size tables. Oh man, you did the whole Lancer? And you magnetized everything? How many friggin'... Well, I guess they have a handful of parts, huh? Guess probably changing out the cannons on them. This is a nice piece too. It may need... Sits there, and then this little guy. Really? I can't get him off of it? Glued him in that good, huh? There we go. Rod out. If I do that, then he can kind of like... He can be like stepping on the path here. Nice, good amount of room too. I think I might use that one. That one's probably the best base. Yeah, they're supposed to be 50s. He's on a 50 base. Let me double check before I get too carried away. Let's see. Mission 40. Space Marines. Archangel. Azrael. He comes with a 50mm round base. 50 mil. Yeah. I got a 50 mil base. 50 millimeters. Yeah, he goes on a 50 mil base. A 50 mil base, because if I put him on a 40, this dude would never fit on it. That works pretty nice. I got some cool room here. Got this little guy. Works out good. Maybe the base looks big because it's a little thicker. It does raise him a bit, but I don't think it's enough to be of concern. Could put them on this one. Kind of like the brick one a little bit better though, but it's same size round wise, but this thing's a lot thicker. I don't know, he just fits better on this one, and this little guy fits better on that. We're just gonna go with that. Go with that one because he fits better on this one. Okay, cool. So okay. He stays there. He stays here. Oh, we gotta put this one on a... Yeah, it's just like he just fits better on this base. And it's cool because it has half brick and half dirt. It has like all this cool brick, and then this is all like dirt right here. And so the brick, the little dude can hang out on the bricks. We'll do that. This looks better, fits better. That before I get too crazy, we need to go here. I need a petri dish. I need a touch of prime. And like I'm talking about, just an itty bitty bit of prime. I don't need a whole lot. That beat up. Okay. That needs a minute to dry, and then we're gonna work on this guy. Yeah, I thought it was kind of strange too, because I thought he was originally a 40 mil base. And then, oh, that's a very crowded 40 mil base. That's like a super crowded. Like it's like a super crowded 40 mil, kind of like orc bases. Like orcs do that. They're just like, take this big huge model and then put it on this little tiny 40 mil base. Like those big mechs with shock attack have this big old thing that sucks up the little grot dude, and then we're gonna have this big old vacuum thing and this big giant gun, and you have to cram them on this little 40 mil base. That's ridiculous. Okay. Oh, so freaking. All right, let's start. Doing some fun colors. Let's get the bigger pellet. Clean this up. But did you guys have a good weekend? I'm just glad that I don't have anything I need to order. Stoked. But I have a feeling that that freaking Soul Blight Bleep Blop box set with the Scaly Riders should be coming here pretty soon. But it's all this Necromunda stuff, so they've been doing like 2 weeks of Necromunda. That helps out helps me out, that's for sure. I don't have to order stuff. Ugh, I need to get the distilled water. There's not enough water in this thing. Oh. All right. And then I'm like super close, almost finishing up all the orcs. So the 5 Ludas and the 5 Burnas, I decided to do both of them at the same time. So I think depending on weather, really, because it's supposed to get some storms coming in tomorrow, going into Thursday, could make through the week. Especially like today. Like today's like 61 degrees outside. And tomorrow goes into freezing. Gonna snow overnight. Possibly snow on Monday of next week. So we got quite a bit of weather coming our way. 61 degrees today. We're gonna be freaking 40 something degrees tomorrow. Okay. We got the base. Let's start doing some stuff. Kinda wanna have a little bit of excitement on this base. Do I have anything cool that I can use? I have to have something cool. Gotta have something cool. Anything? Crap. That had some cool stuff we can use. Oh, actually. Alright, I think I got a cool idea. Alright. I got an idea. Is I should have some ideas. I might use that. Yeah, maybe. Use a little bit of that too. Maybe. Got so much stuff. It's like awesome. I like when I have so much stuff I don't know what to do with it. Definitely. But I like some variety. I like some variety. In there. Those. That. Okay. Then we're going to be using these. Alright. Let's start laying down some colors on this base. Get things up. And then we're gonna start using this. I need my... Oh, we'll get there when we get there. I'm not yet ready there yet, so okay. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna need... I'm gonna go with some camel green. Little stipulant brush. I don't know which stipulant brush this is, but we're gonna make it work. We're gonna sit here and just kind of hit everything green. We're gonna green it up. Yellow brick road, sort of. I'm gonna make it like a normal brick road. I'm not gonna go with the full yellow. But I think we're gonna go a little marshy on this. A little marshland style on this. It'll look kind of cool. I'm gonna go with burnt sienna to start this off with the bricks. Green. Hit up some burnt sienna. Lot. Just a bit. Go into some yellow. We'll take a little bit of brown, or do I want to go yellow ochre? Looking for my yellow ochre. There's not much difference between a yellow ochre, so we'll just go with the golden brown. Golden brown. Stop getting paint on myself, be all good. A little bit here and there. I'm done with stippling brushes. They do get a job done fast, that's for sure. Alright, now we're gonna go right into a regular brush. Going number two. It's always nice going number 2. Alright, I have paint all over myself. Going up bright green. If you guys didn't see that, it was bright green. It'll make sense in a minute. Back into my brush again. Get into that burnt sienna so we can finish up the bricks. Yeah, this should be pretty much everything that's gonna be a finish up on Azrael. What's up, Biker Scout? How you doing, my man? Everything's doing well, how are you? Yeah, nothing feels better than a solid number 2. Exactly. Or like, we strive at that age now that if we can have a solid number 2, be good. Be good. It's okay, bro. Just chilling. Been busy for the last few weeks. Yeah, because I haven't heard from you in a while. Everything's fine, man. We're just sitting here just plugging away like I do. I do what I do. Doing what I do best. Sitting and painting all day. So yeah, so working on another commission piece. This is Azrael. We're gonna finish this piece up. I gotta finish up the rod. And then get this thing planted on this base. And then we should be able to do an entire wash on this thing. Hopefully. And a bunch of crazy things that I did today. Ridiculous. Like, so my parents have like this Joshua trees. Have you ever heard of a Joshua tree? It's like a cactus tree. had to move that son of a gun, so we had to dig it up where it was at and planted it somewhere else. And I can tell you that thing was a thorny son of a gun to move. Did that today. Came home, did some reorganizing in the other bedroom, which was requiring me to move all my comic books. Which, those boxes are so heavy, like, paper is so heavy. Like, it's just, dude, like, now I know why I kept getting, like, I had long boxes, but I was like, hell with long boxes, you get the short boxes, they're easier to move. Easier to move. Long boxes suck. Royally. Little bit of dark stone. If you guys didn't see what I was doing, dark stone. Just the good old army painter. I love this color. Feel like the brick should stay brick. It should stay like some form of concrete. It was nice having some couple days off. Not doing nothing. Can't get me to do anything. Stone. Good one. Okay. So we're gonna sit here and go ash gray. Like I said, using up paints. Using up the paints. Build more armorgers or game. You have two in this current batch? Okay. Are you gonna just go play games instead? Those are the decisions you have? Oh, the Battle Force box? So you still got the Battle Force box to work with too? Yeah, clear out some space. Get the singles out. Get the singles. The party box can come later. Oh, you be careful. Stone Golem next. Been a while. Gonna hit him on the vortexers. Yeah, I'm a big fan of clearing out single boxes, but I don't think I have any single boxes except for that commemorative boxes are single boxes, of course, and I got a ton of them. They're all over the place. I'm gonna have to find a new spot for them since I don't. Oh, excuse me. I have to find a spot for them because I don't have any plans of opening any of them unless I have doubles. So I'm thinking about going through all of the commemoratives and then putting all my single source of commemoratives up where I'm not going to deal with them. I was hoping maybe I could get one of those tubs cleared out, but that doesn't seem to happen. It seems like I keep stuffing them more. So if I can get one of the big tubs cleared out, I can possibly put all the commemorative models that I'm not planning on opening at all and put them in the bins. That'll clear up a lot of shelf space. But then again, that's if I can get one of those dang freaking tub bins cleared out. Ugh, so much crap. So much stuff and even more stuff to come. Just tons. Tons and tons and tons. Looks just like concrete. Yeah. Now let's spice up the bricks a little bit. We're going to use the red oxide in this. Oh my gosh, I'm so sick of paint just exploding everywhere, all over me. The barometric pressure is really high here. Something's going on. My freaking bottles are just exploding. Oh yeah, I'm tired of getting coated in paint. Yeah, but I'm like super stoked, man. I'm down to like that Ludos and Burners, man. I got all the green skins on there. Got the weapons all pretty much done. This guy get the leathers all done. Just final touch-ups on them, and then they're gonna be completed and put on my eBay store this weekend. Should hopefully have them done by tomorrow or Thursday. I also need to prep for D&D this weekend. Nice. Little red bricks. Little red bricks. Brown in it. Yeah, I need to get those last 10 of those orcs done, so then I can start working on the statue and start doing my recordings on that and getting the statue painted, tutorials, and get those starting to flow through socials. Tagging everybody in it that I can. Edge highlights, my favorite highlights. I don't think I want to go completely edging everything, but do that. Individuality in these bricks. What's up, Wonderful Wars? How you doing? Hello, Chaotic Painting. How you doing? Yeah, that'd be awesome. Well, it's nice when they have those, and that does happen from time to time because, like, I see like eBay sellers. They have to be. I think a lot of these eBay sellers that have like tons of these boxes. Like you'll look and they'll be like, you know, they'll be in like 20 boxes, like 20 plus boxes on eBay stores, and I'm like, they gotta be like local game stores that are selling fast things, and that's probably an accidental order and then getting that many boxes because like some places don't get enough boxes and like don't get enough allocations, and then some places get like a lot of allocations. So it kind of depends. Oh, they just straight forgot to order them? Oh, so it's like a big local game store and they forgot to order the Emperor's Children boxes? Oh boy. That sucks. That sucks. I should have one coming my way. Good. And then as soon as I get it, getting rid of the Emperor's Children book because I don't need the codex, and then just slide the models up on my shelves. To get to later, I still got lots of builds to do, but I got too many builds ready to get painted, so that's what we're working on. Almost done with those orcs. We'll go in those Tyranids. I have a big bin of Tyranids that we're going to work on. The first batch of Tyranids is a lot of Tyranids. That's a lot of Tyranids. Oh shoot, so they had pre-orders with the store and they didn't even order anything? Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. That sucks for the people coming in and be like, where's my Emperor's Children box? Oh, on that note, sorry, you ain't getting any. I've done with that before. Lots and lots of time. Okay. As I said, it's not a whole lot going on this thing. We're gonna make a whole lot going on this thing here. This piece not enough to do with the color. I know it's gotta be staring at me, trying to find my camo green. I found it. Photo list, I mean, is right now nice. It's a bummer when you're not getting your stuff, but I've dealt with that too many times. Too many. That's why I only order from like just a specific couple places now, because I've been ordered before, they take my money and then they give my money back. Sorry, and that happens. Boy, that happens. Get it, but then I'm just like, I'm done. then the ones that I deal with, normally they're like, if you didn't receive an invoice by like Friday, forget it, you didn't get one. I'm like, all right, that works for me. So if I don't see one by Friday, then I go hunt for other places that I can pick up the orders from. Yeah, you gotta like check with yeah, there's a few that I've dealt with, but most of the time I don't deal with anybody from my local stores. Local game stores here, freaking forget it. I won't do it here. So I got one in Cali, got one in Vegas, got one in Florida, and those are pretty much the three that I deal with. Yeah, like I just don't order. I don't do any pre-orders or anything from any stores here because I'll never get them. I'll never get them. Yeah, so I'll do it from Vegas. I got a Vegas one. I can order from Frontline, Herrick's, and then Chaos Legion in Florida. So I got like three that I deal with that are like legits that I do. And I'm able to get them. Yeah, it's like get them where you can. It's absolutely right, Space Nifty. Like get them where you can. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not quite. Yeah, you were talking about it, but I wasn't sure if you wanted me to paint them or not. But yeah, I can paint them. I can do all that towel box. I can do the whole towel box. I have lots of openings. Yeah, there's like no infantry. It's just all robots, baby. Like all robots. Like all Gundams. But there's another thing that's on those. Well, I guess I'll have to talk to you about what you want to do on the bots themselves. Just a bunch of things that I love to do. Just straight out edge highlights all over those things. They're just like the most perfect figures for edge highlights. Like there's just nothing but like rectangles and squares and boxes. This is like, man, we're gonna just sit there just blah, 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 blah. They're gonna look like Tron minis. Like, it's just so easy with those. But there's another thing that's down there too, because I do have, well, I don't know, it'll be kind of an experimental deal, but if it goes bad, I can always fix the problem though. But those models look like they have enough paneling on them to freaking do pinstripes on them. Like, do pinstripe work. And I have pinstriping brushes. I have a whole bunch of pinstriping brushes. I sit there and just like do these fucking badass things on them. But completely up to you what you want to do. So I just need to get in contact. Yeah, just gotta hit me up, man. See what you want to do about those. And what kind of paint scheme you want on them. What's up, Dagoon? How you doing? Got 10,000 worth of orcs? Man, dude, and a little bit later I'll get back into orcs again, but not right now. 10,000 orcs. Yeah. They're like, oh shoot, it's just all boys. They're like, I don't have any 10,000 orcs, but yeah, that would happen. Be like, you know, hey man, do you do like orcs? Can you do me like 200 shooters? Can you do me 200 of the boys? Like, Beast Naga boys seem like they're a little harder. Beast Naga boys gotta be harder. Sorry guys, I'm like trying to get the plant where I want it. Then I gotta plant this other dude where I want him. He has to go here. So he sits on the little brick road. This guy sits right here. I kick him back a bit so the sword's not going too far past the base. Like, placement on these guys are always like a good idea. Because sometimes you can place the, like, see what I'm saying? Like, look at this. So you take the mini and say you want them like up close and personal, but look how far that sword sticks out. The sword sticks out so far, and that's always a catcher. So when you have a catcher, it always breaks off and stuff. So kick it back, and you see how you kind of like ease up. It still sticks past, of course, but at least it corrects the dealio, so it's not sticking by so far out. So you can still go base to base with a mini without too much eruption, and then on top of it, you got plenty of space to move them. I think that's probably the best part of spacing. Actually, I kind of want to move them a little far away from that. There. Given some commission work today, was given a squad of Heresy Era 1000 Suns to see what my work looks like. If it's good, they pay premium and I'll get more to do. Also wants the Egyptian basing for them. Nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. Just making sure I got this thing set right before I actually set it. Think it'll look good. Think it'll look good. Okay. Go and lock them in place. This dude's gonna go on a little later. Alright. It's locked in place for a second. Or that can happen. Hey. Okay. Now let's get back into some silvers. We're still not completely done with this mini just yet. But that's awesome, Dragoon, that you got some good commission works coming up. Wonderful world. On to some magenta. What are you painting right now? What are you working on? Now you're throwing some magenta down. Oh, I was just using, not that one. I don't know where I put things. So I was just using some heavy metal. I'm trying to use up all my scale 75. We're almost done with scale 75 metallics, except for the golds. But I pretty much almost wiped out all the silvers. Then we're going to be moving on to P3s. Get through all the silvers. I got like pig iron and all that stuff from P3 in the pot, and I need to use all those up as well as the golds. So I still got quite a bit of gold. It's gold. Reinforce the banner. We had an accident on the last one. Now it's all back up to par again. Now we just got to paint it all up and work it. Work it. What are you working? Oh, you have a thing for me. Oh, you're working on some Tyranids. Gotcha. Maybe you did say something about Tyranids. I just didn't pay attention. Gonna go with the StarCraft color. Nice. That'll work. That kind of brown body with purple wings. I think that'll look great. I think that definitely will work great. get that to do. I'll be right back, guys. You guys can stare at a mini. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. Post another commission up in the Discord. Clips. Heck is that? That looks kind of a large piece you're doing there, like a statue. Oh, 13 Goes, a character named Jackal from something called 13 Goes. Okay. That's a cool piece. Cool piece. Yeah, I know, Darth Rosie. You got some minis you gotta paint. You gotta do some termies. I never thought about the Deathwing not being able to be accepted as assault terminators. So getting some assault terminators, because now we don't have the new sculpts of assault terminators. But then when's Adepticon? Isn't Adepticon coming here pretty soon? I always forget when Adepticon is around. I can't remember if it's the end of this month or the middle. 26th to the 30th, so it's the end of the month. 26th to the 30th. Okay, so it's 2 weeks away. Because I'm almost feeling like they will... I have like speculations on what will be announced. Like, I feel like they'll announce all the Chaos stuff. I think 1,000 Suns will be the next Codex. And then like World Eaters and Death Guard, or Death Guard and World Eaters. Somewhere in that, they're just 3 in the row. Cause like I think 1,000 Suns, like they were talking, like what the rumors were saying, they're getting some crazy robot thing, which would be nice because now you don't have any more Zangers, because those things are absolutely the stinking blue goats, are irritating enough that you have to paint like 200 of them. But having some robots would be nice. And if they would surprise me and redo the Warp Beast. That Warp Beast is an old model. If they refreshed a Warp Beast for 1,000 Suns, oh, that'd be so bad. Oh, that'd be so awesome. I'd be so excited if they update a Warp Beast. I think the Warp Beast has been out of order for like over a year now. Like, it just doesn't feel like they're not making any more Warp Beasts. So I'm thinking, I'm like, in my mind, I feel like they're gonna redo a Warp Beast. So that'd be cool. And then the robots, and then Death Guard gets that new HQ. And then World Eaters, it's just like nothing's been said about World Eaters. They kind of need something too, like they need their own class of Terminators as well. because Death Guard and Thousand Sons both have them. Emperor's Children kind of have, they don't have that just yet. They're just starting. So I'm hoping World Eaters 2.0 will come and give me a little dose of that. I feel like I get that at Adepticon because they haven't announced like anything for all that chaos stuff they say that's going to be coming next. Hopefully a little longer of a roadmap so we know when things are going to be coming around here instead of just 3 months worth of roadmaps. And I'm assuming that they're going to drop Assault Terminators for Space Marines. I don't know why they're waiting so long. Like, I just don't know why Assault Terminators are not around. Like, I just don't get it just yet. You're playing Ultra Bros? Oh, gotcha. I didn't know you were playing Ultra. I thought you were playing... Well, I thought you were playing with Azrael. So I thought you were doing Dark Angels for the tourney. Theoretically. Not practically, but theoretically, they're the best bros. Theoretically, they're the best bros. Theoretically, not practically. Almost done with the speed metal too. What are you showing me from my minis? Oh, the cultist minis? Are you planning on with cultists? Oh, so you're planning on playing Ultra Bros at the GT? You're not gonna play Dark Angels? I need a dry brush. Where is me dry brush? I'll use this GW base brush as a dry. This is one sturdy banner now. I don't need to play no games. Playing no games now with this banner. Thing is, you never gonna be removed. I'll never be able to remove this banner. Just need confidence to remove the banner. Well, the banner was removed accidentally. Now I got the banner back in place, and that thing is sturdier than ever. Putting a big old freaking brass rod through the whole thing really changed, made some changes there. Yeah, that's funny. What are you doing with all these nurglings? Okay. I think that's all I need to do with this mini. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. You okay, boy? Okay. Little titanium white wherever I put you.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby, yeah. Do I make you feel randy? Alright, now it's time to start playing around with more on the basing goodness here. Okay, so alright, where did I do all my good stuff? Oh, trying to get me. Trying to get me. Okay. First is first. Need a crap brush. Take this GW layer brush, is gonna be my new crap brush. Alright. Take some. I needed a petri dish. I'll lay some glue down. Booger glue. Get the booger glue. First things first, take the GW crap brush. Crap brush. The reason why I didn't put the little dude on here just yet, because I was trying to get these guys situated. Okay. That is a glue brush. Don't need this anymore because I don't think I'm gonna put any more on there. But that. Okay. We're gonna take grass tufts. Pretty much all my grass tufts that I got all came from Fenris Workshop. I do have some gamer grass. I need some of these kind of dark green tufts. I need my tweezers. Yes. Ash. I think I might go with super glue. Grass. Next, let's keep this off to the side in case we need to go back to it. Little pieces here and there works just fine with me. About to put it over there. Okay, next one. Next one I'm doing is another green stuff world. These are thorny scrubs, spiky yellows. They're actually pretty deep, pretty thick. Let's go ahead and try to get into these. And my goal, maybe, we'll see. My goal is to see how well these things are gonna fit. That'll work. It'll work. I want this whole corner batch. Yeah. Other ones. Oh, this is a nice long one. Yep. Yes. Long bushiness. Sometimes you gotta like the bush. Alright. Gamer grass, we're doing spiky greens. Get the spiky greens. Got a thick might be too much. We'll see. Good there. What's up, Dragoon? How you doing? Now it's making me feel like I don't really need to do more. One more piece I want to put on this thing. It's one of these guys. We're putting in a oh. Maybe a little too much bush. Even. bush. Okay. Rest of this bush all in there. Oh yeah, so that came out looking good. That's good to hear. It's all right. I was kind of hinting that something was gonna happen when I keep bringing up the bush all the time. All right. Now the next one's gonna get a little crazy now. And I gotta go get my torches, but I'll be using some UV resin, transparent. We're gonna make this all wet, going all the way back like it's a marsh, all the way in. And then that is the Call of Caliban right there. Let me go get my torches. I got my torches. Oh, got these cool things, like them. They're weird. If you're gonna get Green Stuff World UV LED torches, you might have to buy two. Because one does really well, the other one is not so bright. Even though that they have brand new batteries and everything, but something's up with the LEDs on the front of these UV deals on the front here. I got one and I was like, man, this is not really coming out a whole lot. And then I got another one and I hit it and I was like, wow, this one's way brighter than the other one. They're both exactly the same bottom, exactly the same time. Well, I bought one and then I was like, man, this is like really dim, and I keep changing the batteries and I'm like, it's still dim. Like, what the hell's going on? Alright, so we are gonna play with some resin. And I'm gonna have to torch another brush. I got this crap. Oh, that's an oil brush. Those are all oils. This thing. Ah, got it. I got one. These are one of the Foxbite tester brushes that don't have any markings on them. This is one that you're not able to buy because it's one of the brushes that just didn't get passed. Hold on, what's going back on the last season Cobra Kai? I had to do a full rewatch. You're saying that you're digging that. Alright, now we gotta trim some bush here. A little too much bush there. We had to trim some of it. All right. Trimming some bush. He's gonna sit right in there. Got some bush in my brush. Yeah, not in Caliban. Caliban, there is no bush trimming. It's all bush in Caliban. Moss and bush. Thought maybe I can use this stuff, but I don't have any more room. I have no room. All my room is gone. That's gonna have to be saved for another day. So like this needs to get painted. Scrap brush, and we're gonna ruin it, dipping it in resin. Paint is super thin because I just wanted to look like it's wet. That's it. Not flooding, but just wet. When we start doing the inside piece, it's going to be more flooding. Outside piece is going to be more just showing that the brick road is a little wet. Alright. Take our torcher. Perfect. Works good, works good, works good. Now let's get little dude. Gonna kind of rock, right? Where's my glue? There it is. What's up, Weevil? Like 60s era lion? It's like, you should watch it. You want me to watch Cobra Kai? And well, the thing is I'm not like too full in on the Karate Kid stuff. But if you're saying it's a good watch, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, you need to stop. The bush should be trimmed. Yeah, I know. I know. The lion's mane. What's up? Okay. Now in this process, this is gonna get a little tricky, but I've done this before. So I know I got plenty of time. There's not like a huge rush on this. So we're just gonna keep this thing all nice and clear. Roddy, dropping some bitty bits on me. I appreciate it, Roddy. How you doing? Thank you. Do the Azzy, do the Azrael, baby. You got this. Like we got it. Looks good. We can start torching it. Or if I should put anything. Well, we'll figure it out after we torch. Feels like it did it. Mr. MGD. Finally, Dark Angels for the win. Pretty nice, right? Took some time. I was really busy doing a bunch of orcs, and now I'm doing a whole bunch of fun. This is a commission piece. I know, but it says Azrael fits on a 50 mil base. Azrael comes with a 50 mil base. They have the old model. The old model fits on a little. The old model of Azrael. I guess I don't even think he's on a 40 mil base, isn't he? I don't even think he's on that. I think he's on like a 32 mil. Old school Azrael. Like my old school corn berserkers, you know, they all fit on like 28-inch bases. Was he on a 32? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if he's on a 32. 32. I don't think he was on 40s. Yeah, because I don't remember a bunch of models being on 40s, except for like Terminators. I think they were on 40 mil bases. Yeah, he has a really big base, don't he? That's what GW says. That's what I went with. Okay. So we can't have this all looking wet and then this all looking dry. So we're gonna have to fix that problem too. Stay here and we're just gonna brush on resin. Brushing it on so it doesn't have any kind of drippage or dropping of resin. Keep it nice and thin on there, because we're just trying to make sure everything looks nice and wet and marshy. Oh, dipped in the wrong thing. Get some more. Yeah, it could be even a 28, right? Did it barehanded? What's up? Just lurking because Slanesh wants to keep it wicked. I appreciate it. Did it barehanded? Yeah, because I'm like, I want to say like Terminators had 40 bases back then. Like my Quorum Berserkers were all on like 28-inch bases. Now they're all up into 32s now. And like, even my Karn the Betrayer, I think he was on a 28-inch base. My old metal one. Torchlight. Now we're just gonna give it this slow roll, and then UV resin is all torched on, ready to go. I don't have to really wait or do anything. Oh, it was 32. I think the snipers were 28. I could see them being 28. Oh, for sure. For sure, this thing's taller than the old one. Much taller than the old. Okay. Now this brush, I think to clean this resin off, I think I might have to use like rubbing alcohol or something. Not 100% sure how to get the resin off the brush. No, water ain't gonna get it off. Don't know if I have any minerals. I might have some mineral spirits. I might be able to get it off with that. I just need to put this somewhere where it's not going to make a mess. This over here. Hopefully that doesn't make too big of a mess. We will see. Okay. So now we got the base looking fire. I like that. Yeah, you guys gotta get the new one. Nothing wrong with getting the new one. The new one looks awesome, man. Like, I definitely like I get it. Like, I still like all my old metal minis that I have. Like, I love them. I'll use them on occasions. But they look kind of silly when you put them on bigger bases, like taking Karn the Betrayer, like my old metal one, and then put them on the proper base. I'm like, you look so tiny on this little thing. Like, they all look so small. All right, next one is that we're gonna do some washes on this model. And that'll tone it down. It is very extremely bright of a mini, so we're gonna tone it all down. We're gonna pull some colors and get some things done. This, I don't know if I really want to go straight up ground brown or just do a stain brown. A stain brown will work just fine. It's not as dark as a ground brown. And all I want to do is just hit all that white that's on it. All right, let's get some oil brushing. Brush, I think. Get the solvent ready. Actually, I don't want to contaminate this solvent. That one's for the multi-black. Let me go get the solvent. That was for the browns.
Want to see the bedroom?
Okay. I got the ground brown in case we do need it, but I just don't think we're gonna need the ground brown. I think the stained brown will do its job. Need sponges. I can't believe I'm almost out of sponges. I need to make another order for makeup sponges. Little triangle makeup sponge. Yeah. Guys ready for this? Alright, let's do this. In the brown, in the solvent. can't reach some areas. Got tighter. Got some sponges up here real quick and there we go. Much better. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we went with the stain brown. The stain brown worked good. Stain brown worked good. This thing. I mean, now change this thing up with a. Well, I guess I'll use that same brush. Brown. That's ground brown. The right multi-black. Or multi-black hanging out somewhere. Let me put this one. Let me put these two back where they belong so I don't cross-contaminate. Right back. Okay. These go away. Go here. I didn't see the multi-black out there, so I gotta. I feel like I'm missing one. Beats me. Because they look all clear. All the pigmentation's on the bottom. Stir it up, baby. Stir it up. Finish the last little bit on this thing and we're good to go. Then it just needs to dry and then this thing's the varnishing will be an issue. It'll be a slight issue. So somehow I'm gonna have to try to protect the base as best as I can before I varnish, because you varnish over top of that resin, it gets all matte. It's not glossy, so it won't look like a marsh if I varnish it. I may have to even paint the actual varnish on the miniature itself, so I might do that. Okay, and then we'll take the multi-black. I need a little bit more solvent into this little container that I hold. If it's in an open container, the stuff just evaporates. What did I do with that brush? Alright, so now we're gonna do it black, multi-black. Dip it in the multi-black. Solvent. Being specific on where we're putting it. Red Wings for sure. Boards. Big one here is doing all the birdie seals. Green fabrics. All the gold and leather. Pretty much everything else but the right here. We're gonna pin wash certain areas. Pin wash some certain areas. Oh, it didn't take much, but it does look great though. Gotta come up with a great freaking towel scheme color. Watch the community just suffer from it. Cause I paint freaking towel. Watch, you probably see it. Probably have like a huge community of people coming in like, you paint towel. Yeah. Man, I like it. I like it. You have to be really careful so it's not like dripping all over my base or anything like that. Good old towel of fish boys with overpowered weapons. That's it there. Alright, the Rosie's ready for the Imperial March.
You know what time it is? It's magic time!
Lots of magic time here. Lots. More.
Dad, look how many 50.
Told you not.
They were already.
Not to.
I did.
You took them. Oh, did you find a pile of them?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take those.
Oh yeah! Hey, Mom.
You don't have magic time. Magic time. What are you still waiting for? You said still waiting for mine. What's up, Dragon? Yeah, he's looking at all my. Since I was cleaning up things, I pulled down all the cards that I had. And he's been digging through all my cards. Sure. Maybe just a couple more things I need to do, but... Oh, well, we gotta think up one for you. Dragoon's been around for a very long time too. He definitely deserves an intro song. I have talked one about it before a long time ago. I think I do remember that. Yeah, Mr. Hobby, I love Mr. Hobby's wash. Now I took your model down for being super bright, down into that cream color, and then also giving it that grim dark look. We're doing pretty good. I think all I have to do is just the little scribbles on the... Doing the scribbles on all the purity seals. And then whatever we're planning on writing on that shoulder pad, you can't just keep it blank. What can we do? Hey, yeah, they're pretty difficult to find their stuff, isn't it? Like, look what I was able to score though. I got the solvent and the 250 milliliters. I got a big bottle of the stuff. The other stuff's 110, so that comes in 110 milliliters. So it's like a little baby bottle, and I got a big old huge bottle. But yeah, for some reason we're having like such a difficult time getting Mr. Hobby products. True, but that wasn't very much either. Like, I got that from the Gundam store place. I think I paid only like $8 for it. I don't pay a whole lot for it. And mineral spirits stink. Plus they got a non-stinking mineral spirits. I ain't cracking open that mineral spirits I have in that garage. That thing stinks. I'm gonna gas myself out in my place. Do they finally have odorless? It does the same thing. But mineral spirits stink. And as long as they got odorless, that's great. Trying to get some resin cast, some cast resins. Oh, pretty badass base on this thing. Are they considered when you're changing jobs, parking, phone, work supplied? Everything goes to the phone. That's awesome, Dragon. This is one cool ass piece. Turned out really good. I like them. Alright, so this needs to dry. Now what the heck am I gonna do? We got like loads of time. Azrael is completed. I got like a little bit of freehand work that I need to do on it with the scribble marks, and then I'm not gonna put Azrael on his shoulder pad. That's ridiculous. How much more Azrael do you need to put on Azrael? His banner says Azrael. I'm not doing his shoulder pad as Azrael. I find that silly. So I think I need. How about some orcs? I know he has enough Azrael. I need like I need another Latin word like a something Caliban-y. Let's see here. Let's see here. What kind of Latin word can we put on that thing? We can put. That's nice when you're going to be able to do what you want to do. That's really nice. Need more orcs? Oh my goodness. Yeah, doing the trucks and golf. But doing engine in an orange. I'm going to try and do that 50s engine orange. Okay, that works. That's too big. I know exactly what we're gonna put on it. I know what we're gonna put on them. You dry enough? I think it's dry enough for me to do this. Oh, I need that in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can put 6 letters on that. We can do 6 letters. This is gonna work. This is gonna be awesome. Where's the... I do mortem. That'll work. I can get that working. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. First of all, I need to take this thing off. Oh, everything's being a pain in my keister right now. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Boredom on there. Next one's playing around with a bunch of silly squiggles. Charge. Ones that I'm missing. Yes, we are.
I got it all. Got it all.
Looks good.
Front, back, and each one of them has their own.
Yeah, I see what you're doing.
So they're not all together.
Okay, I see it.
And then I got my massive amount of just supporters.
You got trainers?
Yep. And this side, front, back, and X.
Okay. Sounds good.
And then if there's any more blank pages in like these areas, can I have them? Like in the little sleeve areas. There. Like any more blank paper, like blank,
Yeah, they're tucked away, yeah. Take them.
I'll keep this bag.
Oh, good. It's dinner time. Thank you. Hey, new year, new job is nice. Well, definitely stoked. Definitely stoked. Now I gotta think about what the heck we're gonna do now. What are we gonna do now? Looks like chicken and mashed potatoes. Chicken and potato mash. Leftover potato mash because I made the potatoes yesterday or the day before. I'm starving. Chicken and lamb, nice. I don't know what that is. I'm not even sure if I can even say it right. That like pronounced like Denair? Oh, it's a freaking kebab. Alright. 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 It's part of the kebab family. Alright, part of the kebab family. The doner kebab. A doner? Is that what that is? Doner. They have tons of those. Those are what you have for late night meals down in southern France when everything's closed. Only the kebab shops are open. And they have all that crazy stuff. That's what you eat. That's what you eat when you're drinking too much. That's what I classify as beer food. Right, drink too much in France, you really do go eat at those places. Southern France, it's really big in southern France. All those Mediterranean foods. Which I really don't know how much of it is actually technically Greek. Like more like a Turkish kind of deal. What are you talking about, Space Nifty? You want to get arranged marriage so you have someone cook you food? Oh. That's funny. I need someone to cook me meals. I need arranged marriage. Yeah, I understand, Space Nifty. They cook for you until you get married, and then they don't. It cracks me up. Oh, yeah, It's all good until you get married. Then it kind of goes away. Oh, okay. Oh, man. No, oh wait, I'm married. Never mind. Man, that's some long term. You think you're gonna get 5 good years, huh? 5 good years. All the power to you. You'll get like maybe a year, maybe 2, and then pew! um, oh. Oh. I'm almost done, and then we'll start planning our next project. I got plenty. I think I kind of know what I want to do right after this. Oh, that's even funnier. He goes, all right, you got to teach me how to do shooting stuff. Easy. Tau. A whole army of Tau. That's great. A whole army of Tau. You'll learn how to shoot in no time. Oh goodness, that was awesome. That was awesome, Space Nifty. Awesome. I'll get you a whole Tau army. A whole Tau army. You do nothing but shooting. There is no such thing as melee. Melee equals Tau dying. Oh, that is pretty funny.
I found an old Star Wars pack.
Oh. Hey, you learned out, you can shoot. Oh, that is too good of a setup there. That was too good. All right, we're gonna back this thing up. I printed out. Look at this print right here. That plant. That plant is an 80 by 80. I sanded it all up. Torch the inside so all the inside will cure. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tacos are just open burritos. It's all shooty. It's all shooty shoots. It's all shooty, and if you're in battle suits, like what are the smaller battle suits called? Space Nifty? Are they like crisis suits or something like that? I don't know, but you can have like a big rack of them, so you can have like 6. I don't even know. You might even be able to have like 9 of them. No, no, no. This one here is gonna be for. I think it's gonna fit her. No, for the jungle theme, it's gonna have to be bigger. Like a much bigger base. I thought about using the other base, but I think I might have to go even larger. I think I might have to go at least 100, if not more, for the jungle one. This is for the dragon's daughter. Okay. See, now I just don't think that. I think I might have to put something on this, so we might have to make it just a. Feels like I gotta make this a touch bigger. But I kind of like it where it'll stay on the flat, so I think we might just keep it on the flat. I think we're gonna actually just keep it straight on the base. The next step is that we gotta build. We gotta build a wall going up. So a wall needs to go right here. So we get to play with a bunch of stuff. Okay. So let me go grab my box of goodies that's in the garage, and then we'll be set to roll with this. Crisis suits, yeah. Yeah, like the crisis suits, I think you can have them up to like 6 or 9. They like zoom, like their movement is like the entire board. And then they can always fall back any given time or whatever. Maybe it's a CP now, who knows? But it's like they always like fall back from your units, fly across the board, still can reach and touch you. They have like 48-inch freaking reach or whatever nonsense they got, just blasting you all over the field, and then they can just bounce all over the place with stinking towel. They're like flies. They're just all over the place. Super easy to paint. Most of the time they're really easy to paint unless we're going to be making things more interesting, like what I'm planning on for Space Nifty's army. Well, for his battle suits. Yeah, and then you can have like crazy amount of these like ridiculous commanders, and they're like super powerful. Like it's like literally watching a Gundam anime. Like they're like, okay, I'm gonna use my one suit. You're like, okay, he has 15 weapons. You're like, really? I'm rolling for this, rolling for that, rolling for this. Okay, that's just the one after you're done with 15 different kind of rolls. Ridiculous. Like every Tau player I played is just like an unlimited amount of weapon shooting. It's crazy. Yeah, I think crisis suits are crisis suits battle line. That would make sense to me. Because you can just have like a bunch of them. They're ridiculous. Like, and then you're trying to like reach them just to do some melee. They're like, oh, I'm gonna fall back, fly freaking 20 inches away, still can shoot you at 56-inch range or whatever nonsense they got. And then they just onslaught you. It's like AP 5, AP 4, another in Tau shooting. There's nothing like less than AP 4. Like everything's just AP 4 and higher. Six in a squad, so 6 in a squad. They're all battle lines, so you're gonna have 3 units of 6. 18 of those bad boys just sitting there just blasting you with like AP 4 and higher. I don't think there's anything with 0. I don't think a single Tau has a 0 AP anything. Ridiculous. Like, all their AP is just freaking. Yeah, you have to play Tau with nothing but invulnerable saves. Otherwise, like, all you have is invulnerable saves. You just die. You just die. And then you think you're clever. Okay, but no one uses a Tau Flamer unless you're actually running Kill Team. Tau don't use Flamers. No, they don't use. Oh, if they're battle line, yeah, you can have 6 units of 6. Boah, you got 36 of those suckers all over the place. You'll never be able to get rid of them. Then you think you're clever enough, and then you hide behind this. Then you think you're clever, and you're hiding behind like terrain or whatnot. Then they got this little beacon dude. I don't know what he does, but he sits there and he's like, I'm gonna mark that unit, and then now it's like. Now all units have line of sight. Like you can just shoot them through the wall. Like there's nothing that saves you from anything. Like it's just it's ridiculous. They're like, okay, this little beacon dude's gonna do this little yellow mark on this dude. Now you don't have any cover. Just That's what makes you not like Tau so much, because of this ridiculousness that comes from it. You're like, you think you can hide and you think you can get out of line of sight. Nope, they have a little beacon dude. Hit you with a beacon. No, I can shoot you through all the walls. Don't need line of sight. This guy can just hit you. Alright, let me go get some wood. Yeah, it's like something with a marker. I know that marker thing used to screw me all the time. I play against Tau players. They're just like, oh, I got these little marker dudes. Guy comes out looking like he has like Christmas trees hanging on him and antennas or whatnot, and he's a little marker. He goes, okay, this is gonna mark this one. This one's gonna mark this one. This one's gonna mark this one, and then none of them have any cover, so they can just shoot you. Indirect shots, just hit you. They're like. Pfft. Enough Tau. Yeah, or if you're in line of sight, they'll hit you with that one. Increase hit rate. Yeah. Or I think there's another one too that like puts out an output of AP rounds on them. So it's just like they're already AP 10. They're like, oh, I'm gonna hit you with AP 11. It's like, pff, who cares? Like Tau shooting is it is. It's like it is the most ridiculous thing. You're like, why are they just like so much shooting? But then as soon as you get them kind of pinned and they can't go anywhere, and then as soon as you get into melee, they drop like flies. They have like no all saving on all of them is like 6+. So you have to roll 6s or they just die. So they have no melee fighting at all. Well, now they have Kroots. So I guess the Kroots make up for the melee, but that doesn't matter. You want all shooting. Try to shoot everybody off the table. And then once the melee part happens, Tau just dies. Like all save throws are like 6 up. But if they get shot, you know, they got like 2+ saves. Like, they get shot at, it's done. Let me go grab the box of wood. I need some wood. Alright. The cool thing about freaking RC planes, building RC planes, I got lots of wood. Alright, do I have my saw blade in here? I do. Okay. So the best thing about, you know, years of playing with RC planes is that I got tons and tons of wood. We want it thicker. Got lots of wood. That feels like it's too thick. The same thickness. Thickness. Just need one that's in between. So much wood. That's not. I don't even know why I even thought that would work. That's like perfect. Found it. Found the proper wood on that one. Yeah, it's better guard. Yeah, guard's gonna be a lot of fun. Especially when I get to have like some basilisks or whatever. It's gonna be pretty bad. It'll be awesome. Like I'm drawing blood biting my tongue. Excuse me. So much wood. Okay, need some marking utensils. I don't have any marking utensils. Let me get a marking utensil. All right. Yeah, you can say that. Definitely say that. Where's my saw? Yep. Of course I would. Alright. All this wood, Rick. All this wood. I guess. I'm gonna need. Oh, where the hell did I put it? Maybe it's out here. I'm losing stuff. I don't know where I did with my milliput. Where the heck did I put it? Ah, right in front of my face. I don't know if I have enough anymore. Oh, I'm almost empty. Now my green stuff's out there, which I might have to go to green stuff because I don't think I got enough milliput. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go through. I have to go through all this stuff as well. It's good. I need to use this up. And then we'll probably use green stuff on the. I have enough. We'll see. Oh no, that sucks that one of your monitors died. Might be good. We may be good. is to get the wood covered. Just getting the wood covered. Oh. What I need to do is try to find. Well, actually, now that I'm doing this, I feel kind of dumb doing it. I sat there and I'm like, I do have that foam cutter table too, and I could have cut my foam better. Probably should have done that. Probably should have done that first. Yeah, but the edges a little. And I need... What's up with the dude in the middle? He seriously said that? That's hilarious. What's up with the dude in the middle? That is hilarious. Nippers. You're gonna be banned, and we still don't have the answer of what's the meaning of the dude in the middle. There he is. I don't want to do that. Add stuff in it. Look at my cutters. Need my sculpting tools. We need the knife. Brian, the B guy, coming in and dropping all those gifted subs. I appreciate it. What is up? How are you doing? Thank you so much for that. I don't know why my thing's not popping up for all of them. Thank you so much for gifting all those subs. Weird thing is, I don't know why I just stopped on the one. I feel like they need to be bigger. Try that again. Try that again. That was my bad. So Brian, the beekeeper, just dropped all these gifted subs and didn't hear anything a word from you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did it seriously only just play the goblin dude just once? Well, that was kind of weird. Probably does it for every one. I'm a beekeeper. You lurk here a lot. I appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you for gifting out all those subs. And if one of you are being gifted a sub, make sure you give your thanks over to Brian the Beekeeper. But thank you for that. Are you hanging out when we got Azrael all completed? Got it all based. Waiting for it to dry. Need to give a nice slick black rim on this thing. This thing's practically ready to rock and roll here. Pretty close. Oh. Now you need to go and check it out. I won't be going to Adepticon this year. I'm hoping after this year I'll be caught up enough. I'm just like broke on debts, medicals, and all these other things because of how it happened a couple years ago. So, been making up for it. I should hopefully be able to go to Las Vegas Open by January of next year. So we're gonna see if we'll see if that works. But yeah, I won't be able to go to Adepticon. And then on top of it too, I don't have anything done. Like, I don't have any competitive pieces or anything. I don't got anything. That'll be your first Adepticon. It'll be fun. I went to Adepticon in 2023. What is up? What is this electric uncle trash?
Purge the unclean.
Purge the unclean. Still not working. It's lost its flavor. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate it. Electric Uncle Trash. Am I saying that right? Thank you. Thank you.
Burn the heretic! Kill the mutants! Purge the unclean.
A Fire Horse, thank you so much for that follow. Blue Eagle, thank you for that follow as well. How's it going? How you doing? How was your stream? What you been up to? How was your stream? What's up? Nice, bro. You can reboot is imminent. I appreciate that raid. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Dona, thank you for the follow. Whoop-raw. Thank you. I don't know if I'm even saying that right, but I appreciate that follow as well. Thank you. Also a mini pinner, yeah, what you got going on? Alright, but I was working on Dungeons and Lasers miniature, Dracula, the Cunning, and 135mm dragon. Oh, that's nice. You got a good sized dragon. That's a good sized dragon. Whopper AI. Gotcha. Whopper AI. Thank you. I appreciate all those follows. Thank you, guys. So you're working on, going to be working on a big dragon. That's awesome. I was working on Azrael. We're kind of waiting for him to dry a little bit more. All messy now. So we got Azrael. I think I need to work on the sword a little bit more. I think I'll probably work on that a little bit more on getting the power sword going. I think it didn't need a wash at all. It toned it down too much. We need to go and brighten it all back up again. So we got an Azrael. This is a commission piece. So we got that one done. What else can I show you? Pretty much everybody's taking all my minis. Everybody's taking all my minis. And then, so after that one got pretty much all done, then I was thinking of working on this this piece here. This is from Black Sun Miniatures. This is the Dragon's Daughter. Gonna be a bust. We're gonna put it on an 80 mil square. Get it going something like that. Something like that. Since I already got pretty much what I feel like I'm gonna do on this, I'll play around with that a little bit more later down the road. Getting the base going. I'm gonna have to work on the base and the mini at the same time. We're actually gonna start throwing some paint down on this bad boy here. Much rather do that. I think I'll make her more. We'll have to come up with a kind of a color scale for this, but this one here, I'm thinking I'm gonna go into a competitive painting job on this one. Actually, I'm gonna have to, because this one is gonna be one I'm gonna try to put in for Las Vegas Open next year. Oh, I guess we can start working on it now. After I wash my hands, we're gonna have a mess. Ben McBradybury. What, you plocked the minis? What a terrible situation to be in, yeah. First resin printer tomorrow after a whole bunch of obstacles. You're gonna finally get a resin printer. They're fun. They're fun. I think now that the newer printers, a lot less of a learning curve than the older resin printers. I had one of the old resin printers where like the build plate shifted and moved a lot, so you had to kind of mess around with it too much, and that ended up always having failed prints. Now they're all built stationary, so you can just slide them in, twist them up, and then they're pretty much ready to start hitting prints. So I think like a nowadays printer is a much easier going printer than the older one. So it's a good idea to get one now, since it seems like they got a lot of the stuff figured out with them, so you don't have to mess around with them so much. That makes things easier. They're out of stock, so I had to cash in the value and find my own. I got an Elego Mars 5. Nice. It's awesome. This is a Black Suns miniature. They have a handful of miniatures. Really amazing miniatures. There's a lot of miniatures I like from Black Sun, but this one here screamed at me the most. I'm gonna go and wash my hands so I don't have a big old yucky mess while we're working on this piece. But now I got kind of an idea. So the idea is this wall here is gonna be kind of almost like a backdrop, not quite. But we're gonna curve it over top so it looks like it's a partial cave exiting on this thing. She holds, she has a sword that goes here, and then she has like a light burning, like a flame on the top of the heath of the, is it called the heath of the sword? On the top here, and it has like a little bit of flames that come up right here in between her bosoms. And then, so it's gonna look like a cave, or look like she came out of a tunnel. So it's gonna come out like that, right? She already has her hand kind of pushing up to kind of look like she's kind of sneaking a peek around the corner, right? She has everything is like this bust goes into something, so it's gonna look like she's gonna be in water. So we're gonna be in water, but it's gonna be really dark. So it's gonna be kind of a dark scheme on this whole process. Then I'm gonna do some trickery work on the outside of this thing. So you can see how my fingers are kind of like a shade, right? So this thing's gonna be kind of like a concrete whatever wall tunnel that she's creeping out of. On the back side here, we're gonna show like there's actually like a guy holding a torch, and it's actually gonna give us the OSL effect against the concrete wall here. It's gonna look like, you know, those ones where people are all hiding and trying to sneak out of something, and they're like doing the torch, like the knights are looking for the person that's missing, and you have the torch person here, and he's pointing in this like direction like that. That's what it's gonna look like on the back side here. So you kind of give a scene of where she's gonna actually be like sneaking away, trying to sneak away. The dragon's daughter trying to sneak away. So we're gonna keep her here. It's gonna be in some form of water, obviously water high enough that goes all the way up to her thighs, right? Then off of here we're gonna resin it, and then we're gonna resin water, and we're gonna resin it like it's a waterfall right off the edge here. So that's gonna be the idea on the base. That's what the whole base idea is gonna come out to be. Right now I just put some balsa wood and wait for that to dry. We might have to put some more putty stuff on there and get going. We're gonna sit here and bust this thing up onto a base here, and we're gonna start doing probably some airbrush work. I think that's probably the best situation for this thing. So go ahead and set her right there. Let me go wash my hands because I'm a mess. I'll be right back. All right, I'm gonna get going. I need to go to work. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me, coming over on that raid and hanging. I appreciate it. You're stoked about getting your own miniatures. The ultimate dream. I have no idea what I'll print first, but I have a long list of cool things to print. Absolutely. Yeah, and then like a lot of my things too. Now I stopped gaining a lot of miniatures because I was part of the. There's some people that just make really cool minis. And they come from like my mini factory. I normally join their tribe, which is like $10, and they give you like, I feel like they give you like 50 minis a month. Like it's just so many. So I stopped doing that, but then I started actually getting things for like bases, materials for bases and stuff like that. Like cool things that turn into like trees, shrubs, yada yada. Sometimes already pre-done bases are really nice to have. And if you're in the miniature wargaming deal, it makes things really nice. I like being on being on the My Mini Factory, the tribes for like creature casters, so you can always have like a really cool creature caster piece that you can print yourself, which those are really nice to have as well. So yeah, there's a plethora of things that you can start getting into. Oh, okay. Getting the lion bust. Yes, that thing is awesome. Like, it's awesome. Like, I love Black Sun miniatures. This is not the only bust I got. I was part of the kick. I started the. No, I bought the things off of Kickstarter for Mineworks for the Brahm stuff, and so I'm gonna have a plethora of minis, of those kind of minis. I got another cool thing I can show you too. Actually, I do stuff for the MHCP. They're like the mental health charity painters. One of the head runners of it is his Twitch name is PSK. He got things worked up for me because I wanted one of these statues that come from Black Forge Games, and they're huge. They're like they're huge, right? And so I think this one's called Alika or Erica or something like that. It's kind of a Nordic thing. So this thing's massive. It's huge. This thing's all 3D printed. She has a arm with a shield that's on there. But this thing is really cool. Even the base itself it's monster. Like, my hands are pretty big. This thing's massive. The Rantcast podcast. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome, Raiders. It's huge. It's massive. This model is beautiful, though. So it has that Nordic look to it. So she has the details on these things are awesome because she has like scar marks on her legs. She has like the scar mark on her mouth. You turn it around, she has a partial shaved head, and it's actually textured on her head up here. Has tons of leather work. And it's a beautiful piece. So this piece here, MHCP was able to get me my hands on one of these pieces. I'm gonna be painting it up. It'll be showing over at Nova in September. So I got until September to get this done. So when I work on this piece, I'm gonna normally put that all through my socials, if that makes any sense. Bohemus, what is up? How are you doing? Thank you guys so much for the raid. How's it going? What is it? Use it? Did Azrael transition? Azrael's right here. We got the base all done. Little dude, I'm gonna actually work a little bit more on the power sword. I just don't feel like doing it right at this moment because I only got like 30 minutes. I was gonna start running some paint onto this. But Azrael came up. I'm gonna work a little bit more on the power sword and get the power sword going a little bit better. We need better transition, so I'm just gonna transition it. It was a mistake. I shouldn't have washed it. I washed it, like I did an oil wash over top of it. It darkened it too much, and then now it doesn't look as good as it originally did when I first did it. So now I gotta go back through and start actually brightening it back up and making it a power sword. So that's like one of the issues that I had when I did the oil wash, but it's something that's fixable, so it's not like it's not fixable. But yeah, the model itself turned out really good. Oh, you got plenty of time until Gen Con? Gen Con's not until like August, right? You got plenty of time. How's it going, Hero Quest? Alright, now we gotta work on this. Well, I'm just not gonna... I need to wash my hands. I need to get this stuff off my hands real quick. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, that's way better. Way better. Okay. Now I don't have a problem. I got still a little bit of stuff on my hands, but at least it's not nearly as bad. So we want to work on this piece here. This piece here, we're gonna actually go through the steps of doing what I do for competition works. So we're gonna start working on this bad boy. We're actually gonna use one of my special airbrushes for this one. Special airbrush work. We're gonna use my lovely Harder and Steinbeck. It's a beautiful airbrush. It's so pretty you don't really want to paint with it. Yeah, so this piece here, this is a resin piece, yes. But these are, what do you call them, where they cast them? So there's cast resin. So this piece here, I'm gonna competitively paint this thing for Las Vegas Open in January of next year. That's my goal. At least get this one done. After I get this one done, I have another project. So here's another cool thing about printing your own stuff, printing your own freaking plinths. So my printer, I print my own plinths. So this one has a nice, real cool backdrop on it. I just sanded it all up. Right. This one here. After we get this lady done, the next project is this tactical war suit that's falling apart. Everything's freaking blue tacked together. Alright, I have everything just stuck on this thing. Anyway, so I got a Primaris dude. He is originally gonna hang out, he's gonna hold on to the rack, he's gonna be shooting out of it. This piece here, we're gonna have it where it looks like it's part of a building or whatever we're gonna do here. On the backdrop, he's gonna hold on to it like he busted through. He's gonna be shooting flames he's gonna be shooting flames outside this thing. Another thing that we're gonna do, so he's gonna be hanging. So he's gonna be hanging like he's coming down the wall. So he's gonna be like scaling the wall. Like he's dropping down. Right, so he's gonna be shooting flames. Because he's shooting flames, right here, I'm gonna make sure there's enough space there. You can see how my fingers are causing a shadow effect. Because the flames are gonna be coming out of the gun. It's gonna show this orange hue here. You're gonna see like the heretics burning. They're all gonna be burning like a shadow effect of them all being on fire and stuff in the backdrop. Oh, that's what that works. Okay. And that goes over. Yeah, sticky tack or blue tack as you call the original stuff. I use it instead of magnets for detachable weapons. That works. Stick around, chill out, dipwad. Couldn't resist, exactly. Savon, you won your 40K game? Nice. Star Shattered Necrons, nice. So we gotta make her alive. This is where it comes in doing the kits. Whoa, too much. So doing the kits for the painting kits for flesh tones for scale 75 are my favorite jams. So Let's go ahead and use the nice fancy airbrush here. I don't use it a whole lot, so. And it has a really tiny pot, so it's easy to kind of see over top of. 78 to 64, nice. So you played against Star Shattered Necrons. I brought my 2K Death Guard tournament list to try out. Wasn't aware I was a new player until 2 turns in. Oh no. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Oh, you know what? This is the... Sorry. Oh, I've used the wrong color. That was a huge mistake. It's easier to rinse it out through the sink than me freaking playing around with my portable sink. Annihilated his opponent, that's awesome. Annihilated his opponents, that's great. You were playing with your orcs, right? Still got some in here. Clean out. This. Alright. Whatever the heck I did with arrows. Hard part about these little tiny pots, it's hard to get my big fingers in it. Okay. Proper colors, proper colors. Proper. So it's pretty much exactly how we did the zombie model. The only difference is that the zombie model, we didn't go into any like lively colors with her. We went straight up green. We did blue, but we didn't add any reds in it just to make sure that we can keep her somewhat dead. This one, on the other hand, we got to keep her alive. So we got to make her look alive. So to make her look alive, we do the same thing, green, blue, but then we're going to add the reds to it so we can give her some flush colors to her face, or flush color to her skin. So that's practically the only difference between like a dead and undead. Is this how much of the red that you're planning on using? If they're undead, I don't use any red at all. No red at all. And I'm just doing the airbrush because we're just covering like the big surfaces on her. Make sure I don't show too much of her little hoo-ha down there. The hoo-ha gets covered up by the sword. Gotta say, I do like the harder and Beck. I really do like these. Harder and Steinbeck freaking airbrush. It does lay out paint smooth. Like too much guard. You've been playing too much guard. With 75 to 22, oh, I helped them as much as I could, but I was already too high in score to back off and make it a closer game. That's a bummer, Devon. We're in the Mortarian. Nice. Make an epic last fight. Yeah, popcorn and milk. Oh, so jealous. So jealous right now. Almost put a fingerprint right on her butt cheek there. Cover that back up. Making me jelly over the popcorn and milk. Get this thing emptied out. A little bit better. Oh, you bill your Morkanot? Well, 75% of the Morkanot? Nice. All by herself, too. All right. Nerve damage butt to Dave. Awesome. See, now you know why they always have to keep updating Warhammer 40k every 3 years. A little bit of blue. Paint's still exploding over me. Need that much blue. A little bit of flow improver. Yeah, exactly. As I go, it has to get changed. It has to get changed so frequently, because if you guys are actively playing, you know, then it turns into being boring. There's 2 games a week. It's so clear now, if you play all the time, you can't wait for the next deck or next day to balance and next edition, of course. Like, and then like in my shoes, I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh my gosh, it can wait just a little longer. It can wait just a little longer. Because I got so many minis, and by the time I'm like almost ready, and then freaking the edition changes on me, but I don't play like you guys do. Like more battle line forward missions. Come out to mass. We'll do we'll do tacos at restaurants next door. 40K for me. Yeah, it is. I like. Luckily, the only army I actually have that I like actually have is my Imperial Knights. Like that's the last little bit of my army that I still have. Like everything's like built, but nothing's really like painted and completed. You know, I don't have any. Need that thing. Don't really need that thing. They have too many STL subs? Same. Actually, this year I stopped. I stopped like 4. I'm only holding on to like 3 now. I think I have Creature Caster, the one that does all, and then the one that does all the bases, and then I feel like there's another one, but I just have it for like base related stuff. Like that. That's all I have now. I had to stop myself. Like it was getting crazy. Like all this stuff looks so good, but then all of a sudden I bleed so much GW that I kept looking, going, nah. It's just like I don't know when I'm ever gonna get to 3D prints. Oh, I got Bysterium. So I got Bysterium, Creature Caster, and then the thing that makes all those cool bases and stuff. No, those are the only 3 I had. I dropped everybody else. I'm like, there's no reason for me to have these things. Not when I'm so busy painting GW minis. Alright, so now I'm gonna go in some Indian Shadow. This is what's gonna give it the warmth and the liveliness of a mini. A mini in action now. Mini in action. If I can get at least this done, I think that'd be kind of cool. Other than that, I didn't have any other 40K minis that I could just like pop up and get it done, you know? Oh, shoot. Not enough to actually change the actual color of this thing, but still. Get a nice, good, even coating here. On dry. I'm all done. Time is flying by.
Is this not why you are here?
Well, I was just gonna have to sit and do what it's gonna do there. Perfect. So I'm gonna have to spend a little bit more time with her, of course, but we got lots of time. That's the great thing is that I got like practically a whole year to get this bad boy done. Get this bad girl done. It'll be another interesting one. I'm gonna spend a little bit more time doing a power sword on this one. It needs a little bit more extra love on the power swords. We're gonna get that done. Just a touch, and then that thing will be ready to get varnished over the weekend, and then that thing will be ready to get packed up. But we're done with Azrael. Like, from that to getting the base done and everything else, that works. Now, next up, I don't know. We'll figure out something for the next dealio of stuff that needs to get painted. I think we're gonna be working on some Tyranids. So we'll start doing Tyranids next. Should have just busted out the Tyranids and just started working on it. Instead, I wanted to kind of play around with this because I just got this base. I just printed out this base, so we'll see how that goes. Alright guys, close out shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Shout out to the sponsors above. Use those commands in chat or go onto my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in the sponsor affiliate links. You're more welcome to use the links and the discount codes as much as you like. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the subs, the follows, the raids. I appreciate the support. Thank you all. I really do appreciate it. On my Discord, you can go over to my eBay store, or you can go !eBay. Everything that I paint on stream, I sell over on eBay. You can flag me down before I plan on painting them on stream if you're something interested in any of the minis that I'm planning on painting. Or, you know, before I put them on eBay, you can flag me down beforehand and I can sell them to you directly, or you can just buy them from my eBay store. So, thank you, and everything that gets sold on my eBay supports my YouTube channel. So I am streaming here and YouTube at the same time, so everything's getting immortalized over there on YouTube. But I wanted to make really cool videos, and I need to get more product. I need more goods So that's costly. So selling my minis of the miniatures that I don't really need or want. Well, I can't say want. I guess I just don't need them. I don't need that many armies, so we're painting them all up. I'm pretty much all done with the orcs. Sort of. I'm like 90% of all done with all orcs. But I'm not gonna do orcs and probably until the new edition. I'm gonna skip out on Orktober this year. We'll probably paint like my Cursed City box. I've been wanting to paint those minis forever. Other than that, hit me up on my socials, !socials. I'm pretty much on all social platforms. So you can follow me in any direction. I try to make sure that all posts go to every one of them. That's been proven difficult, but that's where that other big miniature from Black Forge Games for MHCP, I'm going to be painting those and make little small tutorials on skin and all that kind of stuff. And post those through the socials. I think that'll be a lot of fun. I will not be streaming on Friday, just to let you guys know. I have a concert I'm going to on Friday. So I won't be seeing you guys until next Tuesday. Next Tuesday would be the day that I'll actually see you guys, because Friday is concert day. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry. Well, inconceivable, I know, I apologize for that, but yeah, there will be no stream this Friday. I am gonna be taking me, my brother, the wife, and my son are all going to this concert, so we're gonna go see Kill Switch Engage. So this is with the original singer with Jesse Leach, so I never got to see Jesse Leach. I always saw Howard Jones as the singer. I never actually had the chance to actually be there when Jesse Leach was the singer, so it's gonna be a crazy concert. It's gonna be kind of almost a sober concert. Well, sort of. I'm gonna be drinking before I get there, but because I have my son with me, no one serves me drinks when I have my kid with me. So it's gonna be whatever I drink before I go. So I gotta get like pretty drunk and then go to the concert and then enjoy the concert, because I won't be drinking any beverages while I'm over there. Because my son is underage, so he's 13. Probably shouldn't be there technically, but he's gonna be with me. We're gonna do it. It'll be his first concert he'll ever go to, his first concert he's ever been to, so I feel like Kill Switch Engage is light enough for him. And then next month in April, I got Meshuggah and Cannibal Corpse, and Armand's coming with me for that one too. So you're gonna see a light concert and a little heavier of a death metal concert. So we'll see how that goes. Other than that, guys, thank you. I do appreciate everything that you guys have done for me today. Thank you. I appreciate the subs, raids, the follows. Thanks so much for the support. Let me go over to Twitch, refresh myself. Tuesday, there's only one guy I know that's still hanging out, and that's Inquisitor Burnsy. Burnsy. Oh, almost wrong. Alright. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry I'm not going to have a stream on Friday, but I'll catch you guys on Tuesday. I'll have everything prepped and ready to do, rocking out a whole bunch more minis. Yeah, I'll probably do a little quick tutorial thingy for socials on the power sword on this Azrael. So we'll just do that instead. And I'll just film it all up and we'll be good to go. Alright guys, thank you. Let's go over to Inquisitor Burnsy and see what he's up to, what he's painting on. He's probably painting on more of those clan rats. All that Age of Sigmar rats. Lots and lots and lots of rats. So let's see what he's up to, what he's painting on. And other than that, thank you guys. And I will catch you next week. And until then, have a wonderful rest of your week. And I'll catch you guys next week. But other than that, take care. See you guys later. Wrong one.
Wicked coming in with the